I actually cannot believe it's been 2 hours since I put on my fucking computer. I was gonna start streaming at 9. I accidentally fell asleep with my dog downstairs in my parents' room. For like a good 20 minutes, maybe.
Fun fact, when termites are born, they're attracted to the light of the sun to guide them and fly away. We know this because it's termite hatching season in my garage. Thousands of them scattered. But look what happens when I open the garage door. Ah, the light of the sun. Like a fucking Mononoke movie. They all come towards the sun so they can fly away. But I'll never let them out. I'll never let them reach the sun. Because I have a better sun. Yes, come to your sun. Yes, let's go to the sun. A million years of biology is talking to this one thing. Going to the sun. This is all that's ever been in you. This is all you ever are. The sun. Finally get to learn what happens when the sun comes to Thanks for watching. If you learned anything, drop a like below and follow me for more. Fun fact.
Ra-ta-ta-ta.
Can you go like flop on the bed or something?
Yeah, sure.
Can you film me flopping on the bed actually? Okay. Okay, alright. Is your back okay?
But the car's out of gas. Oh, this car is out of gas.
That's Broden's car.
It's crazy. We can do whatever we want with this car.
Plastic car.
I think we should key it.
I'm watching this.
But the car's out of gas. do that stuff.
Aww. And it's not mean to say shitty baby arms?
Okay, me?
Do you have a physical insecurity?
No.
How big your dick is?
Okay, yeah. There you go. You got it.
What is my biggest... Songs I used to sing play on the radio. I used to write my feelings every day. Find myself. I can't do this. All I do is breathe. Ah, yes! That was so freaking easy. Songs I
losing another room. Why do they sound good? Inhales never sound good. Why are my inhales decent?
Excuse me, what song?
Love me a calzone.
And
Coffee
I hope you don't mind. We decided to throw you a pizza party to say congrats for cracking the case.
Oh my god, you guys! This is what we got here. Wait a second, that's not pizza. Those are calzones! I love calzone!
What the fuck is a calzone?
Ex-prisoners, what is the saddest thing you've ever seen in prison? 17-year-old kid was in my block. His name was Israel. He had been kicked out of his grandma's house a few months prior for doing drugs, so he was living on the streets. He got picked up for package theft. He was only in for 30 days, but he was enjoying every minute of it. Because he was young and a generally good dude, people looked out for him. I taught him how to play spades. At the end of the 30 days, he didn't want to get out. He didn't want to go back to life on the street with no food. He was planning on doing something to get himself back in there, but I tried convincing him that's not where he wanted to be. I told him he needed to go talk to his grandma, quit doing drugs, and try to get a job to help her pay her bills and keep him out of trouble so he could get his own place sometime soon. He heard me, but I doubt he was listening. If I had to guess,
Saving a plant? Now that's a thing. Moms, for you who did that thing you did.
he probably got himself locked up again, but I sure hope not. My brother had 3 gold teeth. They were ripped out in the first few months of being in prison. He said he lost them in a fight, but a guard told us that he was probably held down and had them forcefully pulled out, judging by the damage to his gums. As a kid, I went to juvie, kid jail, for accidentally setting some woods on fire, bonfire out of control, situation, and my cellmate was only a few years younger than me. He was a super nice, laid-back guy. We got along great, and even sort of became friends while there. I was just a kid, so I didn't really ask any questions about different colors of jumpsuits and people's reasons for being there. The day I got out, I found out he was in there for murder. Apparently he got really tired of his stepdad physically abusing him and he killed him. I never really knew all of the details, but I can tell you that when talking to him, he seemed like a good kid at heart. Had things and people that he cared about, things he wanted to do, interests, etc. The guards obviously must have known, but they were always super nice to him, noticeably so, even more so than other inmates. I always wondered what happened to him. A 57-year-old man on a life sentence high on spice, synthetic psych.
Taking Jabberloo sooner than Hollywood.
Now, remove your mask. Undress!
Alright?
freeing exercise.
This is starting to get a little creepy now. Are you allowed to make me just take your pants off right there? Is that why you brought me here? This is Mr. Undress, my friend. I'm afraid that's not an option for me today. That's the program. Right. I don't have any draws, though. Stanley said he had this conversation with you last night. Now, if you've chosen to stay, you've chosen to participate. Now, if you're not wearing any drawers, then maybe that was meant to be. Let it all hang out.
Explore. Explore with your eyes. Explore your mate. We are all made in God's image. That means we are all perfect. We're gonna build it. Stand with pride. Look closer. On your bodies. Très bien. And now, tell your partner the truth. A beauty.
Taking Jabberloo. I always thought calzones were the dessert. I'm fucking dumb, aren't I? Sorry. I think calzones would taste maybe a bit better than pizza. Sure, pizza is the classic food. It's just basically bread with a shit ton of fucking toppings. But what about the shit ton of toppings inside the bread? That's what a calzone is. I remember when it was in after a movie one year, like 2013 or some shit. I remember we went to an Italian joint for dinner. Then for dessert it was a Nutella calzone. There was like an entire jar of Nutella just inside it, and no matter how many of us were attempting to eat it, we couldn't fucking get it down because it was just too much. You know, too much Nutella and chocolate. Alright, let's play the game. Don't know how long though. All I know is that I'm working tomorrow, so I can sleep in a little bit. Taking travelers. Hopefully we get to like a free roam type area. Like I kind of do like games that have these level systems in it, but I don't want it to just be mission. I just want to be able to explore a world without needing to complete something. Maybe that's going to happen because what were the games where I was so used to a specific game style and it threw it on its back and turned out to be it was not linear. Was Rise of Rome like that? It just turned into massive maps, like after a couple streams. When we went to Yokohama. Taking travelers. Why does this cable always get caught? I don't fucking care. Also, I'm a dickhead. The entirety of last night's stream, I had both volumes on. I'm excited to play this game. Like, it's part 3 already, which is insane to me. My name is Boxy. Classic video. I think that awakened a lot of people's like attraction to goth chicks. I know it was one of mine. Alright, let's continue. Let me turn it up a little bit. So either I need to get a smaller desk, a smaller chair, a smaller bed. Because I need more room for my legs. Well, it's Guess who?
Should we head down again?
No, just follow the path and go straight.
Skabushka.
We've come quite far. How much more do we have to go?
We just have to pass that sewage facility. There must be a way to get across. We can build ourselves a bridge if we use that crane.
Ooh. New gameplay mechanics always welcome. I see your little rubber board down there. Sorry, where's the camp? There. Imagine if this is just the entirety of the prologue, this entire area. I know that there are movies where like the entire first 2 acts are the prologue.
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The hypercell. If it sustained the Hall of Records until now, it must be a huge source of energy.
Yes. Even compared to a fusion cell.
Then, where are you planning to use this energy?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story. But I can explain more when you come back.
Understood. Loud and clear.
Alright. Yeah. I've seen a movie like this before. It was a film with a predictable storyline about mankind winning against alien monsters that invaded Earth. At the start of the movie, the monsters slaughter humans left and right. Even armed soldiers aren't able to do anything until the main character appears. We're playing the role of those soldiers. Damn. That is just fucking such an upsetting like realization. You know, you're not the main character, so you're going to have to die. Shit. Fuck. Why am I so bad? Bro. Get the thing. There we are. No bullshit is that I won't kill it. No fucking should. I always said 2 Healy boys for that. 2. Bullshit. Me. I'm a bit confused because there's... Shit! I can't move. It doesn't register sometimes. It's fucking annoying. I'm dead. I'm so confused. Where's my broken building? Where is my broken building? Fuck, sometimes... From a go up the rubble, you'll be near an elevator, which I found. Go to the right and enter the broken building. Oh, this fucking... I was at the wrong area. Oh! Fuck!
should work now. Wow, what a view.
I wonder what it looked like before the war.
What do you think it looked like?
Well, probably upright buildings, well-manicured flora, and living people.
That's it? You have no imagination. Then again, I guess you've never been here before. Imagine bustling streets, crystal clean air, and people smiling everywhere you look.
Have you ever seen something like that before, Adam?
Yes, a long time ago.
How long as fucking time ago when a town could kick a poo? They live a humble family who were layers through and through. But hey, there was a black sheep, and he knew what just do. His name was young JB, and he refused to step in line. A vision his.
Are you ready to leave?
I just wanted to imagine what you were telling me. It's hard to imagine. Let's go.
That healed me up a little bit, but it doesn't respawn any enemy, which is fucking sick. After cutscenes. Oh, here.
ID card. Let's keep it for now.
I was like, where's the dude? He's right there. Natives know no fear. Isn't fear a result of consciousness of the self? Does that mean they're not alive? Where do the natives come from? Why are they attacking humans? It seems as if they're carrying out orders engraved into their instincts. Makes sense, I suppose. Ah. How the fuck do I get down? pressed dodge at the wrong time. Oh shit. Jesus. That was fucking badass. I'm glad they can die mid-animation. Codename Gigas has finally been psyched, shown quarters now. For reference, Gigas is stronger than any Natiba we've encountered so far. Timothina, get ready and head to the operation site. Cricket Butcher. We already came up here. We already been up here. Technically I can go back to the other camp that we were at just before to get more health back. Worst enemy so far. Where am I? Another one. Too early. Come on. That was a fucking waste. They fucking are. I think they missed out the word on cricket butchers. It should be cricket butchers because these mini boys are. What? Maybe just fucking wrong. Gonna be big boy. Whoops. Got the clan ID card. I was expecting to jump onto the rope, but I didn't even touch the rope. Wasted both of them. Damn it. Did not mean to do that. This is gonna be a game where when you die you just need to do these shits again and again and again. Kinda like Alan Wake, to be honest. How's that count down? Fuck. Hopefully that fucking works again. Fuck you. Oh my god! This fucking character. I'm trying to swing back and forth that you were going down. What the fuck? Why did you what? I'm wasting my heals because you're fucking falling over for no reason. It's so irritating. Fuck me. You accidentally slip, you fucking lose all your health. But you don't die, you lose all your health. Like, I'd rather try to defeat all the enemies again than fucking waste my heals because I fucking fall. It should be one of the most simplest things in the game. But apparently, it's not. I generally don't know why she wasn't fucking grabbing onto it. What the fuck? That's so fucking irritating. And you overshot it this time. Fuck you. Fuck you. I swear. Fucking worst. Fuck. Some things in this game are easy, but traversing with her, she fucking slips and slaps all around without you fucking doing anything. And it's fucked. That sucked. Taking travelers, yeah, their room. That's a good one as well. So I can get my ship back. Ah, yay. So four Healy boys. Thank you. Accidentally did that. Like, accidentally did that. The fuck? Fuck, scared the shit out of me. Just every time. to fucking try to parry that. Did not mean to do that.
What is this? It doesn't seem useful, but it looks intriguing. I'll look into it later.
You can discover hidden cans by exploring different places around the world. Cool. Good things might happen whenever you collect a certain number of cans. Like what? Get a new suit? Like, no. I do like third-person games where you can, like, change the look of your character. Like, having a game where you're not allowed to change the skin of your character gets boring for a little bit. Like, but what's weird is that some games where you are forced to use the same one again and again and again becomes stale. But if you're in a game where you can unlock new suits, you subconsciously stay with the one that's original. Sure, you want to do a brand new one here and there, you know? It's weird. What's weird, I don't want to sound like this, but those who play games in their native language on stream and they only speak English seem pretentious to me. Because, like, you're playing it like, oh, I'm playing this game in Japanese, in Korean. But, like, mate, you have to look at the subtitles the entire time. You know? My fucking brain. It's not a good feeling. This feeling. Like, sure, sure I'm happy for them, but like, fuck, it's like a part of my brain just dies every time I see this. Every time. I wish I could talk about it publicly. I wish I could. Because if I do, they're gonna see it, and I don't want them to see it. Like it's a gut punch every time. Like. Guess it's destiny, I suppose. Fuck me. Oh, fuck, my brain. It hurts. It hurts. I don't know. I don't trust therapists. Like, I will never ever feel comfortable talking to someone I don't know about intimate problems that I have about myself. I will never. Like, I have to pay you to talk to me. Fuck you. That's just, it's the most scummy thing on the planet. No, they do the bullets. Good. I'll try that other type of box that we just kick to open. This would be an easier way to get down without fucking killing yourself. I swear. I swear if I got stuck there.
Another piece of mankind's legacy lost. Let's go to where you placed the structure.
Am I blind? It's so fucking, like, far. Come on, I want to see the animation. One more. Something that affects me is like, how doesn't she accidentally like break her hair? What the hell? So what? I'm trying to jump across. You're not letting me. I'm not trying to do this. I'm trying to jump. Let me jump! Yeah. Night rush detected. So let's plan. We'll load them into a single area. Plan failed, run. Here now. Oh, where is here? Oh no. Ah! Fuck. It's a fairly small box. I think Crimson Tear. Bro, I got some earrings. That's cool. More passion, more energy, passion. Probably the most tamest Seath so far. Barely any skin shown. Oh, I meant to go there, am I? Okay. How the fuck am I meant to get across without me breaking my back? Oh, fucking lord.
Excellent. We're almost there. We'll find the Alpha as soon as we get through this place.
Alpha this, alpha that. If that's not the endgame boss, what is it? Garbangs. That from Come on, come at me. Hey, that's pretty good. While coming over to section 59, I saw what was falling from the sky. That was no orbital explosion. In fact, I wish I never saw it at all. Now I know there's no hope left for this land. So after a perfect parry, hold square, then triangle. fucking hear it, but I can't see it. Yeah, I hear the dude, but I can't fucking. Oh. Maybe make it more visible, bro. I can't see it. I do wonder how people play this game without finding these hidden stuff. Do they just believe the game is meant to be that hard forever? But then again, they could be like Dark Souls where they're just so used to the difficulty and so used to the powering system. He asked if I believe Mothsphere. I said no. He said that it would be less painful if I believe in something. I answered in my head. The only person I believe in is you. I just hope today's not our last. Very cute. Beggar right there.
Oh, it's collapsing. Do you think you could come down here?
Completed setting up the 7th camp. The very last one. We're turning to headquarters. Sigh. Carvings. Left in the carvings. What's weird with this game is that I'm like nearly like what, maybe 6 or so hours in the game. I feel like we're still just in the first level, which I'm confused about. Like, is it meant to be like you complete area after area type thing, or is it, are we gonna come to some like free roam area? Because apparently there's side quests in the game. If it's linear, how can there be side quests? Fuck. Are these meant to be like our brethren that have died? Earth has been destroyed by Nativas. Any airborne squads that come to rescue us are no match for those monsters. She left us for decades and brings us those shabby soldiers. Mother Sphere's omnipotence is meaningless in this world. My memory won't live on. Oh fuck, box 35? Fuck it, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Because I can, and you can't fucking say anything about it. Garfags! I love from my drivers. The weirdest thing YouTube has done. The weirdest thing YouTube has done is give news on YouTube ads. Why do we have to watch an ad to watch the news? Well, also look, you know what an insane thing is on that like you have a realization in your teens is like you don't understand why your parents watch the news at dinner. To an extent, I don't really understand now because you can watch something else. But I realized that, oh hey. It's just fun to know or good to know what's going on. Like when you're a kid, you think it's fucking boring. But you get to a certain age, like, ah, I get it. And you watch the news with them instead of like fucking off doing something else. Like when you're like maybe 15, that clicks in your brain. Keep progressing through the tunnel until you get into.
Let's take a short break here.
I've got 8 stored. Damn, there was. I got 19 of them stored. These suck. The best one to get is this to buy.
We have to open the valve to supply water.
I'm slowly getting better at the combat. Getting the timing right. It looks like the network is completely disconnected. I tried reconnecting it, but nothing works. My head feels so empty. Where is Mother Sphere? I can't feel her anymore. Mother, please save us.
That's it. That's our key.
Does everyone else play this game like how I do? I try to get to the big boss, and that's when I stop for that. Because that's what it feels like for me playing this game. Oh, here. Hey, it's like that scene in Mad Max Fury Road.
There isn't enough water. Hold on. You have to dive down to open a different valve. You'll need a key here, too. We found the key.
I found the key. You fucking did nothing.
This should be enough. You can get out by going back to where you started. This way. The exit's to the right. We're almost there. Finally outside.
Lighting changed dramatically.
See that crater over there? That area is Alpha Natiba territory.
What's a drop pod doing there?
It was abandoned a long time ago. Matter of fact, it's what made this crater.
Wait, that's a 5th Airborne Squad drop pod.
Let's take a closer look.
If I did that, you would have died. Elite Division Athena has been wiped out. The lacerated state. The lacerated sky. So many Metallica references in this game. State of the corpses tells us it's the work of a single Natiba. What was that sound? Something is coming this way fast. Damn it, it's here. We only got fucking 5 more from this area. Insane. Ooh. Do they drone upgrade automatically? Maybe.
Eve, it's pretty faint, but I'm picking up a distress signal coming from that drop pod.
That means...
There might still be survivors.
Really?
I can't say for sure, and the Alpha Nativa could appear at any moment. So let's make sure we're well prepared.
Yep, weapon upgrade material number 3. Gigas is the third boss. Blah, blah, blah. Let's defeat Regigigas.
Let's see what's here.
Wait. I hear something.
Eve, look up!
Whoa. Look having a saw for a head. Asher. Holy shit. That was insane. That fucking entire cutscene. La la, what am I doing? Well, what is that kawaii band with the random white guy in it? Is it Bandmaid? Oh god, no. What is this? What am I fucking seeing? Life as my penis. なんだよ。Alright, sorry. Thanks for the gamers. Ad? Yep. Remember when Eve, I kept on getting Eve ads? The game of Eve? Is it because I talked about Eve before from this game? Fuck. Alright, let's continue. Ah! Fuck. On. Damn it, wrong button. Fucking wrong button as well. Wrong. This is a harbor. This is a fucking harbor. I wanna see this fucking thing again. It looks fucking badass. Garbags left on my ass.
Let's see what's here.
Wait. I
Oh wait.
hear something.
Eve, look up!
Oh, this dude has a face. I didn't realize. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed down instead. Hey, dude. Look at. Some of it doesn't work. Fuck you, I'm trying to get it. Fuck! Why is she going backwards? Ugh, fuck me, this boss is hard. I wanna see what happens if we... Never mind. Fucking dodge that. No, he's fucking flame ball. Yeah. Oh. That boy's done. Oh shit, I was gonna be like, is there only elite natives? No, there's alpha natives. That was the hardest boss thus far. That's fun though.
My goodness. I can't believe this.
This is the Alpha Natiba. You can tell by looking at its core.
An Alpha Core. If she were... Eve.
Hmm?
There's something you need to know. The truth is...
Hello? Here! Can somebody rescue me?
A
Please?
human voice?
In the pod!
If you're there, please help! Ah!
What the? A survivor from the airborne squad.
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal?
Huh? Yes. Yes, it was me. You're a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, right?
Yes. And you?
Right. Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II. But you can just call me Lily.
Why do these people have like very British voices?
So just to recap, you were in that hideout waiting for another squad to arrive for almost 2 years?
And then you met us.
Yes. Thank you so much for saving me. I've been waiting a long time for the next squad to come in. It's been really lonely here.
It's really lucky we were able to find you when we did.
Eve, you're from the Airborne Squad Assault Force, right?
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course, I will need proper equipment first.
Equipment? Well, I did want to say something earlier.
What is it?
Actually, there's a city where other survivors, besides me, live.
What? Really?
It's called Zion, humanity's last city. If we go there might be people that can help us.
Is that the place in
I
the
have
Matrix?
a safe house with some equipment I bet you would want.
Then let's head there quickly.
Before that, I would like to ask you something. Currently, Zion is holding out under the guidance of Oracle, who is also our spiritual leader. It's complicated. Eve, I imagine completing your mission isn't any easier having lost your comrades. So, please, help me save Zion. If you do, I promise Oracle and I will do everything we can to help you on your mission. It's about joining forces and helping each other, just like we did before. Sound good?
I'm a little unclear of what I should be doing next. My objective is simply to defeat the Elden Atiba. But rescuing the survivors...
Hey, why are you so worried? I mean, our ultimate goal is to save Earth and the future of humanity. So, we should all work together. As for me, I'm excited to see Zion.
So nothing happens. Oh, it's a different spelling in the Matrix. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yes. Thanks to teamwork, I was able to get the Alpha Core.
Maybe we can get more information in the city, Eve. Think about it.
Yes. I suppose there's no reason to say no. However, I want to decide after hearing the story from that person you're calling Oracle.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Zion.
Yes!
Okay.
Wow! Look at that! It's huge!
It's surprising to see a city in a place like this.
During its prime, over 100,000 people called it home. Obviously, now there are fewer. The place you see below is my safe house. The auxiliary engine's output is weak, so things can get bumpy. Hold on tight.
Wow, a whole city underneath the wasteland.
Drugs.
It's amazing.
Even in the darkest times, it's always safe to bet on human survival instinct.
So, where do we go?
No time for breaks. Typical Eve. Oracle is in the presence chamber. Follow me.
I can change their clothes. That's insane. So I can essentially make her look as pretty as I want her to be. Her hair was sticking up for some reason. I want to know if there's any collectibles here. So, if you have the deluxe edition, there's collectibles in it exclusive to them. However, if those people who want the plat, they need to collect the deluxe edition stuff. That's what I'm reading here. But since those can get the deluxe edition, they don't need to do that for the trophies.
Looks like they built the city deep and high. Are all those walls around the city supposed to protect it from Naytiba attacks?
There's no notes here. Fuck it, I'm gonna continue the thing. I will try this later.
The walls don't seem to be as reinforced as well as they should be.
Beer? Really?
Wow, what is this place? I wonder how the colony would react if they knew about this.
Most likely there will be a protocol to rescue everyone. It'll be a big project.
But the only way it'll be possible to contact the colony will be to finish the mission. I hope that day comes soon. Adam, why are the streets so empty? Is everyone hiding because of us?
We have a situation here.
A situation?
You'll see when you get to the presence chamber. Eve, here. Come on, we're almost there.
What the fuck?
Hey, Rael. It's been a while.
Looks like you brought guests.
Very important guests. Can you open the door?
Go. Oracle is waiting for you.
See you soon, Rael.
Good luck. Good luck.
Whoa, this place. This is where the memories are kept, right?
You've got a keen eye. That's right. The presence chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere. Over here.
Oh. I see we have guests. Welcome.
Let me start the introductions. This is Zion's prophet, Oracle.
I'm Airborne Squad Member Eve.
My name's Lily. Pleased to meet you.
Adam has told me all about you. You defeated an Alpha Natiba. Could you show me anything it might have dropped?
Here.
Oh, it's an Alpha core.
Please, a moment. Your objective is to rid the world of the Elder Naytiba, the leader of all other Naytibas. Well, then I suppose you're trying to use the Alpha Core as a key to open the way forward to the nest. Is that right?
How did you know that?
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
What? No way!
But is there really no other way to reach the nest?
By fusing 4 Alpha Cores together, you create something called a Master Core. Only with the Master Core will you be able to reach the very deepest corner of the nest.
How do you know all this?
Thanks to my personal link to the facility on the surface, I can search anywhere and everywhere on Earth. All I require is the right amount of energy.
That would also mean you'd be able to track down the Alpha Naytiba.
That's enough for introductions. Adam, please insert the hypercell.
Eve, here.
Oracle. Another Matrix type reference. Are we the... Whoa, I thought we were gonna fall down there.
Hey, Lily, this way.
Oh, it's so dark. I really don't like the dark.
This is the hyperdrive, the source of all of Zion's energy. Eve, the hypercell you brought will bring light to Zion. Here, try putting the hypercell in here.
Is this some kind of graveyard?
No. The people here are in a deep sleep due to energy depletion. Carrying on this way, it can only bring darkness. Eve, please help us.
I'm so confused.
Thanks to the hypercell Eve acquired, they're safe. For the time being.
I'm glad I was able to do something of significance.
Do we need more hypercells if the citizens ever want to wake up?
Yes. We need 3 more hypercells if we ever want to fully rebuild Zion. Let's go back to Oracle and you can hear the rest of the story.
I'm so confused and like, who wrote this story?
Science. Thank you for your hard work. Thanks to you, the lives of tens of thousands of people have been extended. And my personal link is also stabilizing.
Great news! Does that mean we can figure out the location of the Alpha Natiba now?
All the Elder's energy is still being directed at maintaining the cradle.
Who are you?
Ah, this here is Man, a Sentinel commander. He also serves as Oracle's bodyguard.
My skills are still limited, shall we say, so I am not yet able to reach new areas. However, with the power of more hypercells, I'm certain I can track the location of the Alpha Natiba. That's why I'll have to ask you for a little more help. Altus Lavoir, a place out in the wasteland, a ruin of the past. Can we count on you to retrieve another hypercell from there?
Eve, I'm sure it'll be of help.
Yes. We have no other choice. Adam, Lily, I'll be counting on you.
It won't be easy. Make sure to be well prepared.
I'm confused. Very confused. I don't know what this story is going to, like, lead into.
Angel, the Sentinels are watching you. Oracle has allowed you to enter the city. However, that doesn't mean that you can do as you please. Angel, the Sentinels are watching you. Oracle has allowed you to enter the city. However, that doesn't mean that you can do as you please.
Oh, I feel better now that we're outside.
Things can get pretty intense in the presence chamber.
Yeah, that scary-looking guy wouldn't stop staring at me.
I know he doesn't look it, but he's friendlier than you'd think. I have to finish the maintenance on the tetrapod before we leave. Eve, can I ask you for a favor? I ordered a propulsion control board from a parts store called Sister's Junk. Can you go pick up the order and meet me back at the safe house? Feel free to look around the city while you do.
Okay.
I'm going to borrow Adam's workshop for a bit. I want to tinker with the drone.
All right, let's all finish what we have to do and meet back at the tetrapod.
So, citizens' requests. There are people in this world who need Eve's help. Listen to the stories and complete their requests to be rewarded. You can swipe down on the touchpad to open the missions list. Here you can read the list of missions you've accepted and their descriptions. So I can actually use this to... can fuck around with that on Sunday. Because, like, I'm glad there's an area we can just dig around and run around in. I'm glad because just playing the game in a linear fashion with no, like, breathe time is kind of boring when there's no, like, proper levels. Like, sure, like, games like Doom do it well, but that's only because it's noticeably a level that you do. You know, in Doom 2016, you clicked on the level you wanted to play. In Halos, you did it, you know. Even in Call of Duty, you did shit like that. So you knew what you were doing. You were doing it at a level. That makes sense. But in a game like this, where there's no, like, level type thing, like 8 is 9, whatever it is, like, was that entire thing one singular level? That took 3 streams to do. So I have no idea. Hey, wait, is this a massive spoiler on the fucking front cover? Because we're in space. Sorry, I didn't even read the thing on our first day of playing. Reclaim Earth for humankind. Our planet has been abandoned, overthrown by a mysterious force we were powerless to stop. With hope fading fast, an elite unit is sent on a desperate mission to bring humanity back from the brink. Engage in blistering combat, unleashing graceful yet brutal attacking combos. Explore a stunning post-apocalyptic world bursting with danger and intrigue. Unravel the tale of human fate filled with mature themes and stunning revelations. What does that mean? Mature themes as people dying, or mature themes as underage parenthood? Hey, there's the character you play as. There's Lily, there's Taki, there's Adam, and these 2 other chicks on here, and oh shit, this is a game with a second art thing. I always forget some games do that, having a second art thing. It's fun. It's cool if you have 2 copies of the game. It's not cool if you have just the singular version. So also the annoying thing is that it doesn't have the PS5 thing at the top. I want to check if Rise of the Ronin has anything like that. Children of the Damned. Pre-ordering a game that should be for free. That's so weird. $130. Fuck that. No way. For a game that's only on PSN, that's kind of a rip-off. What was it gonna be checking? Yeah, I was gonna be checking Rise of the Ronin because your boy fucking loved Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin was such a fucking fun game. Like, extremely fun. Like, I liked that game a lot. You know? I fucking love the character design, and her voice matched it tremendously. There's very few games where the voice actor actually matches the character. Garvings, laugh on my dreamers. I really want to know what was Nicholas's brain when he was like, Garvings, when he wrote that. Like, I really want to know. Laugh on my dreamers. Alright, where's the Ronin? Oh, it does have one. It's cool. I don't know if I even checked Spider-Man 2. I know Miles Morales does. I do like this thing of having different art things, but it's annoying when it doesn't have the PlayStation thing on it. Maybe it's just a thing to look at when you open the game, maybe. Let's check what was on the Dark. Oh, the Dark doesn't have one. Piss poor. Avatar. Let's check Avatar. Avatar doesn't have one. What's that? Deadpool obviously doesn't. What about Terminator? Terminator kind of does. RoboCop doesn't. It's so weird pulling out these physical games that I managed to get my hands on. And I got Ghost of Tsushima fucking on Christmas in 2022? Yeah, Christmas 2022 from my dad. I wanted this game, and he got me this game. He has never bought video games for me per se before, which is pretty cool that he did buy me that. And was it that same Christmas, or was it on my birthday? Because that same Christmas I bought my brother Elden Ring, and my dad bought him God of War Ragnarok. And on my birthday, I think that year, my brother got me 2 games: Horizon Forbidden West and Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. Those are games I'll be playing one day. Whether it be this year, next year, I don't fucking know. It's now June already. I thought it'd be fucking up to, like, at least the God of Wars by now, but it's just other games that are coming out that I want to play. Also, my, I don't know if it's like a physical wheel he has, but Ryan, my cousin, what he decided to do one day or whatever, he, like, has a wheel in his head or not of, like, games to play. Like, a wheel, like, he has a bunch of either brand new games that he bought or in his backlog or whatever, and he has a wheel to be like, what game should I play? Because in my brain, I'm like, oh, I want to do this, that, and it's a subconscious list I want to do. But, like, these are one-offs, so, like, they may have sequels down the road, but there's one-offs currently. So I can do whatever order. I don't really care. Like that's if I like sink my teeth into a franchise type thing. I need to focus my brain on that. Then if there's a brand new game that's coming out I want to play, I have to think about playing that afterwards. You know. So he has a wheel. Yeah, he has a wheel. So that must be like. That must be odd when, like, if you're trophy hunting for a game, for any games, you can probably do that. Makes sense, but, what about just... Oh, what if he does that? It'll be like, oh, he doesn't really know what to play. Like, you can play a game, but you don't need to play that same game every day, you know? You can play a different game every single day. So you could do something like play every single day, have a wheel, have like 7 different games on it, have a wheel, and whatever lands on, you play that night. And if you still find enjoyment on that, you can continue it immediately. And if you don't, press the wheel again. Like, it makes sense. It actually really does. Whoa. Oh, I thought Firewatch had a PS5 update. I remember fucking not playing that game, watching that game. Jacksepticeye and Markiplier play it, and fucking everyone like loved it. It was such a mind fuck. I don't really remember the ending. Why does Reddit, the webpage, like crash your phone? Like the website? You know what's weird? I had a thought, but it's not really like lingering because I generally like playing video games. I have this feeling where like the higher my platinum number gets, there's a slight feeling that I'm getting disinterested in trophies, which is not true. I still like trophies, you know? And it's like an urge to play a game, you know? I will never not have an urge to play games, you know? Like if I can, like, it's a 24-hour day cycle. If I could dedicate at least 2 to 4 hours a day on playing a game, I'll be happy. You know, any game ever. Sure, there's some nights where either I can't do it, whether it be at work or somewhere else or whatever, concert, whatever. Or if I'm just like, if I'm extremely tired and just sleep, because there was a Friday, was it last week or the week before, where I was just on the couch and fell asleep on the couch from like 9 to like 10, but I stayed on the couch from 10 to 2 just on my phone, just watching stuff. Even though I really wanted to play games that night, and if I did play a game that night, I would have been farther in Stellar Blade, which is weird to think about. But like that, it's a weird lingering feeling. I also had a thought like last year, like I had this like dreaded thought at the beginning of the year because I was graduating last year. I've yet to do my placement and I haven't really graduated yet. I've done every class, completed every class, passed every class. I just need to get the fucking degree, you know, the bachelor. Then I fucking be like, have that, you know. That's probably gonna be my only schooling past school, is that, because I don't really necessarily want to do 3 years of stuff I can learn by myself again. Legitimately, like, these courses of like stuff you're interested in are only good for the collaboration, but they're shit for you getting taught anything, because everything I got taught you can teach yourself, especially in this day and age. Like, look at Michael Reeves. He went to university for coding, but in order to pay for his tuition, he learned how to code and got a job in coding to pay for his coding degree. It's insane. And like the thought I was thinking of, like, last year, I dreaded, like, whenever I become a musician, like a touring musician, which is going to be a thing. I don't know when. It's guaranteed to be a thing, because that's the one thing I want to actually do in life. I'll sink so many hours into that. I had this thought, be like, I won't be able to play games that much anymore. Like, the only way I could do that is to bring like a portable console with me everywhere, which would be easy to do. Like, if we get hotels, plug it in, play, stream it if I can. Sure, I could do that. And if it's on a tour bus, and if you can have a wireless TV that can be powered, fuck it, do it. But buses are fucking expensive, especially trying to get your own bus. Tour buses are fucking more expensive than just flying to gigs. I would hate a tour bus in Australia. Australia's like the only like country where you can't just do a tour bus. Like, you can do a tour bus in America, it's fine. Do a tour bus in fucking Europe, fine. You go to these different cities, different countries easily. But in Australia, you don't want to fucking travel like 3 days driving to somewhere. Like, fork off the couple $100 for the one-way ticket. Do it. The only one that could work is driving to Sydney and Canberra, because that's maybe a 5-hour drive. If you just go on the whatever. Anyways, like, I had that thought, and it kind of made me upset, because I like streaming as well. Like, it'd be an insane thing to get big on streaming, which is like virtually impossible. Like, unless you somehow blow up overnight, like how with Kaisen and Speed did out of nowhere. They now are the most viewed ever. You know, I saw Kaisen Nat stream. I don't even watch him, but I saw him stream with Kevin Hart with 250,000 viewers. That's fucking insane. Like, I find it insane when some people have like 1,000 viewers on their stream. Even it's nutty for fucking 10,000, but to over 100,000 to 200,000, that's insane. Sure, in order for my streams to actually do well, is to not make it look better. This is probably the best my stream's ever been. You know, good mic, good Elgato, good camera, good audio. But in order for it to be better, is I need a PC. You know, that's the reason why I have this in the top right. Is, fun fact, it was due for my 21st to have that meter up. It's been nearly 2 years since that. Well, a year and a bit. But I don't know. Also, that very sad idea of the fact that within 5 years maybe, or even fucking 2 years, my parents want to sell this house is insane to me. It's like I understand you buy a house and then renovate it to sell it at a higher profit. I get that. But what I don't get is you spend this amount of money to renovate and extend the house. You live there for over fucking 20 years. I want to move. You know, like, to me, our house is fucking perfect. I don't need a new living arrangement. Like, it'd be cool to live with friends for maybe half a year. But, like, I could still come back home any day of the week. You know, it's my room. Like, even if I get an apartment with someone, or a partner, which is an impossibility at this rate, half of this shit that's in this room cannot go there. It needs to stay here. So if we downsize, I'm going to be forced to sell a bunch of my stuff, which I do not want to do. I spent money because I want to own this stuff for life. My music, my movies, the Lego, the instruments, the TV, the microphone, you know? And my cousin's bedroom is way smaller than mine. Therefore, everything I have in this room cannot fit in there. This desk is way too big for his room. I would need to downsize the desk. Sure, the desk is the only thing I think my setup could change. Like, if I could get a smaller desk, maybe, it would probably be better for my setup. But I do like how this desk has multiple levels to it. I really do. Like having... At first I didn't like the desk, but now I've had it for fucking how many years now. It's sick. It's a sick desk. And I put it together myself. Just took me, basically I listened to the entire Trivium discography, and it took me the entire day. I liked it. And I remember making it out there when it was, but then I realized it was getting too heavy, so I had to drag it in here to finish it. Fuck. Remember those chairs everyone used to have back in the fucking 2010s? Those like metal chairs with the holes in them? Why did everyone have them? I sat in one, I fucking hated it. I guess I found a list of 250 most platinums, and that was 23 takes ago, so that makes sense.
Play games is how you do everything. How you play games is how you do everything. It sounds a little dumb and clickbait at first, but in this video I kind of want to talk about what that really means and what you and I can do with that information to make some positive changes in our lives. And I'm going to refer to some recent experiences I've had and some things I reflected on in the past few weeks. So recently I've been playing Cyberpunk for the first time because a lot of my friends mentioned how good the new DLC with Idris Elba is. And as a fan, it was a no-brainer. The catch is the DLC doesn't start until later in the game. And a lot of people recommend that you finish most of the content in the base game before you start it. No problem for me though, I thought. I've been meaning to give the game a try, which I wrote off when it first came out due to how bad it looked at launch. I jumped in and instantly I was like really into it. I think I clocked in like 30 hours in a week, which is a lot considering I got other obligations. By like week 2 though, I started to slow down because I was just getting bored of it. A few days later, other games and things started to grab my attention and I dropped the game before I even got to the DLC. What Cyberpunk did do for me though was make me want to watch John Wick again after seeing virtual Keanu Reeves do his thing. And that's where I heard this quote.
How you do anything is how you do everything. Call it the first and the last rule of life.
At first I was thinking like, damn, this guy sounds sinister as hell. But then my next thought was, does this quote have any truth to it? And if it did, then it would also mean that the way I play games mirrors the way I do everything, the way I live life. And I sat there for a while and thought, damn, yeah, I think that tracks. Now, I'm not saying that the quote means that since I played a ninja with a katana in Cyberpunk that I studied the blade in real life. What it's saying is that our actions, big or small, quick or slow, tend to follow a pattern. It means in general, people think and act in a consistent way. We're all creatures of habit. If you're a meticulous planner in life, chances are you game the same way. Or if you're a really aggressive risk taker in life, you probably play Jet in Valorant and bottom frag. Unfortunately, in my case, since I'm the type of person that always finds some shiny new game to play, jumps wholly into it, and then gets bored and moves on without completing it, it means that's how I am in real life. And it sucks because it's pretty much true. I'm like a serial starter. I get interested in the idea of some hobbies and projects, and I start out really excited, but then I burn out. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for me to stick to something for a long period of time or until I complete it. It's kind of like this channel too. You can clearly see how frequent I was posting at the beginning, and then I had my first video cross 1,000 views, and then I just slowed down a bit. Just while making this video, I had the urge to play Hades 2 and also learn how to draw. Like, I don't even know what that is. And I think that's why this quote stood out to me. Another way I realized that this quote holds some truth, during the tail end of my time with Cyberpunk, I started rushing through quests so I could get to the DLC. The game started to feel like this long to-do list, and I just kept pushing through, only thinking about the DLC. Go here, shoot this guy, jump off that, drive here, loot this. And I mean, at times, that's kind of how real life has felt.
To be fair, if you play a game just to play a DLC, why the fuck are you playing that game in the first place? You know, like, it's like people who only play Control for the Alan Wake DLC. There's no point.
Lately, I've been feeling the pressure again of completing and achieving these things that society has decided are the main story quests. Right now, if I had a quest tracker floating in my head, it would say, get generational wealth, start a family, find your purpose in life. And I've been trying to achieve these things, just like Cyberpunk, without much thought at all. And I'm straight up not enjoying it. I'm too focused on getting to the end. I need to go here, do this, kiss up to this manager, buy this stuff to keep progressing in life. I wasn't always obsessed with meeting these expectations though, just like how I didn't always rush through game content. I remember my first time as a kid playing Skyrim, wandering wherever my curiosity took me, and coming across these really fun side quests and locations that made the world feel more lived in. I'd check out every cave I stumbled on and talk to every NPC. I had zero concern for the dragon that was going to end the world because I was out here hanging out with the companions, trying to become a werewolf. My gaming style back then mirrored my outlook in life. I was still a curious kid discovering how I fit in the world. Side quests, main quests, it didn't really matter. I didn't know it, but back then I was practicing being present and enjoying my time with the game. And I need to be more like my younger self in that respect. The good thing is that we can use the fact that we act and think consistently to make small tweaks in our life and snowball them into bigger, more impactful changes. I mean, there's even a whole book on this called Atomic Habits, which you've probably heard about if you're into the self-help niche. You plant a small seed of change and you just stay consistent with it till the seed roots and boom, you got a big tree. If I want to become someone who commits to hobbies and personal projects and sees them through, then I need to start by finishing what I set out to do in video games. And if I want to get back to enjoying everyday life and not be lost in my head about these lofty plans, then I can start by not rushing through game content and instead just taking it slow, finding the fun in the moment-to-moment gameplay. And the idea is, if I make those changes in something as small as how I play games, then it can start to affect the way I read books, the way I work, the way I dedicate time and energy to things that matter to me, and the way I live life. So that's been the challenge I've set for myself. If you have big ambitions like becoming more of a leader or being more adaptable, the best way to start is by starting small and staying consistent. If you want to be more kind, then you gotta stop the urge to flame these people that you are playing with. These small tweaks that we can make while we play games can end up being much more impactful in the long run. Because how you do anything is how you do everything. Cool? Thanks for watching, y'all. Please like and subscribe. Later.
What's weird? So I'm like, I'm the complete opposite to that. In real life, I don't see anything through. Gaming is the only thing I do everything complete. Sure, I use guides here and there to help me with the trophies. But other than that, I'm figuring out how to play the game. I don't look up how to play the game. You know, I don't need help to figure out how to play the game. I just play the fucking game. And if there's certain games where you have to explore to like unlock shit, and people get pissed off at that, I kind of like that thing. I like looking at every nook and cranny. You know, I'd fucking before even trophy hunting, I did that. Like I don't want to go the main direction. I want to see the secrets. You know, that's why I want to like read everything in game. I want to read, like, and even Rise of the Ronin, using all the dialogue options before continuing. I just want to hear everything. Sure, I may forget it instantly, but it's cool to know. Yeah, and other than that, like, everything else in my life, I don't. The only thing maybe is bouldering. Like, I like doing that. Sure, there was a couple weeks where I didn't do it, but I've been maintaining at least once a week. Sure, do it, and it's an incentive to like work out as well, because when we're there's a gym and you can work out at that gym. The thing I need to probably get back into more is the passion I actually have for music, because it's slowly diminished tremendously this year and last year. Even though I had that ambition to release the album last year, I'll always see that album as a 2023 release, the one I'm working on. I'll always, even though it's probably going to be released maybe this year, next year. I just need to fucking work on it. Because I haven't been. I haven't been working on it since I last worked on it last year. I've just been trying to, I don't know, get my sanity up. But not, in order to make my songs better, I need to make songs, so, yeah. That's also why I wanna, like, I started watching stuff that wasn't just YouTube. Because with YouTube, you just scroll and watch something. But with watching a movie, you want to watch an episode or two of what you want to watch. That is good, you know, because you think you want to watch this, you do it. But with YouTube, there's a new video, let's watch it. There's a new video, let's watch it. That's why I'm so glad I started with the Arrowverse. It was a thing. Every night I did watch 2 episodes. Sometimes it was 1, sometimes it was 3. I'll always watch it with dinner every time. Upstairs. I haven't had dinner upstairs in over a year since that. Not that's a lie, but also the idea of like watching movies I've never seen. I urge people to do that, because if you only watch the things you've seen already, you're gonna get bored of those things you like. That's why I'm holding off rewatching the MCU for the longest period, because I want that excitement again. Like, I have the first phase ingrained in my brain. You know, I want to forget things so I can re-experience it as a mature mind. Oh, well, Spider... Really? Damn. I'm looking at the top 250 Platinum trophies with the most amount of achievers. Marvel Spider-Man? That makes sense. Horizon Zero Dawn? God of War? Kind of. They're all 2018 games. That's crazy. Rocket League? That is... I guess that makes sense because it became free. Infamous Second Son? That was one of the first PS4 games, that makes sense. Astro's Playroom, free game, free plat. Bloodborne, that's very high. Batman? Telltale series is the highest out of every Telltale game. That's very surprising. Then is Ghost of Tsushima. Holy shit. Fuck, that game must have fucking blew out of the park when that first came out. I was excited to play it, and I did, and I fucking love it, and I'm so excited for the sequel. Are they gonna call it Ghost of Tsushima 2, Ghost of Tsushima something else, or Ghost of something else, or something of Tsushima? I don't know. We'll learn in fucking next year or whenever it's being announced. Probably. Assassin's Creed 2. You can't get that anymore. It's top 10. It's crazy. It's a PS3 one as well. Miles Morales, the PS5 version. Wow. The Walking Dead, the PS3 version. Damn. Ratchet and Clank. Insomniac game. Life is Strange. Uncharted 2. My Name is Maya. That makes sense. Tales from the Borderlands. The one you buy. Oh. Because Tales from the Borderlands. That kind of makes sense because a lot of people play Borderlands, but no one platinums Borderlands games, so they still want to continue it. That makes sense. Days Gone. Weird. Game of Thrones. The fuck. Order 1886. People got it because it was an easy plat. People liked the game. It was an easy plat. I have that game. I've yet to play it. Minecraft. Makes sense. Ratchet and Clank. Rift Apart. Makes sense. God of War 3. Infamous First Light. Last of Us Part 2. Uncharted Drake's Fortune. Assassin's Creed Origins. Drake's Fortune Remastered. Damn. Resi 5. The fuck? First Resi game. Until Dawn makes sense. Ragnarok makes sense. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. OG God of War. Kind of makes sense. Uncharted 4. A Thief's End. Marvel Spider-Man 2 at 35. Damn. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Need for Speed. Spyro the Dragon. The Walking Dead, the PS4 edition. Infamous. Far Cry Primal. Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception. Infamous 2. Uncharted 2 Among Thieves Remastered. Far Cry 4. Can't really do that anymore. It's like on and off. God of War 2. Damn. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the OG. Ghost of Tsushima, the PS5 edition, which I got. Nier Automata, which is similar to Stellar Blade, apparently. Miles Morales, the PS4 edition. Fallout 4. Uncharted 3. Dark Souls 3. God of War 3, remastered. Far Cry 3. Spider-Man remastered. Rainbow Six Siege. Watch Dogs 2, A Way Out. Horizon Forbidden West. Detroit Become Human, Elden Ring, Goat Simulator, Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Tekken 7, Borderlands PS3 edition, the easiest Borderlands game to fucking platinum, Sekiro, Destiny 2, Uncharted, The Lost Legacy, it's kind of Uncharted 5, but it's 4.5, whatever, Sly Cooper 2, Band of Thieves, Spyro Year of the Dragon, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered, Assassin's Creed 2, the PS4 edition, My Name is Maya 2, Modern Warfare reboot, Skyrim, PS3 edition, Life is Strange Before the Storm, Heavy Rain, God of War, Chains of Olympus, wow, Last of Us Remastered, Far Cry 3 Classic Edition, Minecraft PS3 edition, Control PS4 edition, Jak and Daxter, Shadow of Mordor, Ghost of Sparta, Terminator Salvation, okay, Destiny, Concrete Genie, Slide. I have Slide. Wolf Among Us, I'll be getting that when Wolf Among Us 2 comes out. Far Cry 5, Resi 2, Assassin's Creed Unity, Walking Dead Season 3, okay, New Frontier, God of War Ascension, Batman the Enemy Within, Final Fantasy 15, and Fallout 3. Let's see what's 250. 250 is Persona 5. Okay, we're getting into some Lego stuff as well. Oh, Ragnarok came on the PS4. The fuck? There's so many games that came out which I just believe are PS5 games, but they're not. Well, being able to play a video game with your significant other must be such a very cool thing to experience. Because there's so many gamers whose partners aren't gamers. There's console gamers whose partners are PC gamers. And there's gamers who their partner just doesn't play games. Which is kind of my brother. I'm gonna see you later. That was a weird therapy session about gaming. I didn't expect that video to watch that video. I was talking about how I was afraid of gaming being... I mean, like, gaming will never... I will never not like playing a game because my brain perceives a game like a movie, and I love movies. I love stories. You know, I don't like reading because brain hurts when I try to think about shit. Also, just watching stuff is easier, you know. If you want to watch a movie, it's just 2 hours. If you want to watch a TV show, only 40 minutes of your day. You know, like... And the thing about TV shows, you don't need to watch every fucking episode within a week. And if it's a brand new show, you watch them as they release. And you don't think about it. Next thing you know, 8 years later, because you watched 8 seasons of a show, and you may have rewatched a couple seasons, because that's how shows happen. I can guarantee you, with the Arrowverse, there were people who rewatched, like, Arrow Season 1 and 2, preparing for Season 5, easily. Same thing with Flash, Legends, and Supergirl. I would have rewatched the crossover events when Crisis on Infinite Earths came out, easily. Anyways, let me hop off and make the thumbnail. I've never streamed 3 parts of a game without fucking making the thumbnail. Alright, see ya.